Yo, what up, YouTube? Let us know if you guys can hear us. I think we've got a problem. Can YouTube hear us? Yo, what up, people? How's everybody's morning been? What's up, everybody? What's up, Ashraf? What up, Terminator Eric? What's up, Xavier? Yo, I'm curious. Do you guys know if the YouTube could hear us? They do hear us now. Fire, oh, bro. I'm telling you. I mean, I don't know about you, Snipes. You're probably more savvy with it, but like, I'm just getting used to this whole shit. Dude, I regret getting Apple now. Never thought I. What do you use your computer for aside from trading? Do you use it for anything else? Oh, nice. Go here real quick. That's right, I forgot. Sales on GJ. Boom. You wanna go take over GJ, sir? Analyze GJ. Gold seems to be in the same setup we were at yesterday, so we kind of have our chart already marked up. Oh, really? Oh, no. Dude, Joe Rogan be having some long podcasts. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Giovanni. Let me just let do this real quick. All right, yours. Laggy, right? Let me just go over here. Fire everybody's in. Gold, dirty gold, 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 gold. Gold was still at the same area, same zones that we had set up yesterday. So I'm just playing the patience game with gold. I got my buys above set up already. If we break these highs, if these break these candle highs over here, executing in the buys to ride it all the way to possibly 1680. And if our TP2 or TP1 will be like 20, a 1-to-1 for the chat. So, but risky sells would be around right around here. If we tap this area, if we tap this zone right here and we reject this, let me just hold on. All right. And then if we come down to this area, I won't. Those are risky sells to come back and take it down to this bottom of the range. But I won't be executing off these risky sells. I don't like them. Um, we'd have to trade below here, below this little zone that I have, for me to wanna execute it. But either way, I don't like those sells here at all. And right here, if taking sells now would just be range trading, and I don't want to range trade. Also, it was brought to the attention that there's news today, so I don't want to be on the wrong side of news when news comes out. Talking about the news, were any of you guys on London live stream with Dollar last night? Boza. What's Boza? Did you guys say Boza? Oh, Bullseye from yeah, yeah. I thought you guys meant like trading Boza. I was like, wait, what's Boza? New pair? I didn't even know who was exotic. So there's news at PPI 8:30 a.m. in 1 hour and a half. Let's see how we can do. Forecast 0.2%. Let's see. So supposedly we're forecasted to do better than last release. See how our pairs are doing. Isn't unemployment getting released this week too on Friday? That's the one that I'm really waiting for. That would tell us where the economy will be for the next couple months. Yeah, facts. Well, the Great British Pound is a little strong today. Oh, oh shit! Damn. Are you still in? Are you leaving? Did you leave runners? Mm-hmm. Facts. That's a big. That's true. 500 pips. Holy shit. This was yesterday. That GJ just melted. I stopped trading GJ. I haven't really. I've just been sticking to gold, bro. I'm kind of hot. I can't execute any trades today. So like my phone is like also. Look at this. This happened last night. So I texted my guy to come fix my phone. I'm waiting for him to give me a time. I have my Forex fund. I have my Forex funds and blue Forex funds, and my Forex funds. I tried downloading it. It doesn't let me because I have a Mac and it says I can't download it unsupported. You're mute. You're mute. You're still mute. We only hear JP at YouTube. What's up? What you say? Thank you, Brody. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I also focus on 1 to 2 pairs. If I can focus on 1 to 2 pairs, I can. It's like Bruce Lee. He has one of my favorite quotes. Matt. It's not exact, so it might be wrong, guys. Don't slam me for it. But he rather practice 100 kick. He rather practice 100. I feel you, but listen to this. Facts. Oh, I think I hear you, Snipes. Yeah, I hear you. No, I think it's because you were mute. I'm sure they hear you now. I think they do. It'd be. We're probably gonna end up getting the same computer. Yo, I need. Wait. I'm using my mouse. Yeah, I was wondering how the hell you were taking it to the other screen. All right, let's see if it works. Why? Let me go here to Fix it? I don't know how to fix it. I haven't touched I call dollar. I haven't touched anything. Also, you're up 8 pips. Nice. It's looking pretty clean on the cells. Look at that 4. That 4 hour has no bottom wick. This is a nice trade, I think. On gold, yeah. I'm overall on the bigger time frames. I am bearish. Look at this. You know, we're literally on a downtrend channel. Until I don't, until we don't break market structure, I'm not gonna switch my overall bias. And right now my like market trend is bearish. That's what I see on gold on the higher time frames. We're also like a monthly level of well, we're trading below monthly level of support, so we can possibly like continue to melt, touch 1500, 1400. I honestly believe gold has a potential to hit 1400. First we have to get we have to touch certain levels first. Like we would have to see. Yeah. So we trade below this area, we should be able to see this area 1600, of course, right? We've already almost seen 1600. We've seen like 16, 14. So if we come and touch 1600 and break through it, we should be able to see 1400 levels soon. So, but look at this channel, how it's clean. This trend line is clean. I've noticed on the monthly, weekly, daily, 4 hour time frames. Like it's literally, I first put this trend line in place about a month ago, something like that, and it's still been playing out. So it's pretty valid, pretty darn valid, if you ask me. Damn, thank God my boy got out of those cells yesterday. Are you in here yesterday when you were in the cells on gold? I think you hit TP if it was like a range trade. Damn, imagine being on that wrong side. Mira, está en el mismo lugar donde estaba ayer. Same place as yesterday. Yeah, you want to be patient to avoid getting faked out. People probably thought we were going to continue to sell off once we broke this little area right here. Or when you're at the top. Like when you're at the like I remember when GJ what's it at right now 162. A lot of people say GJ's at the top. GJ's at the top. Like how are you gonna sell? How are you gonna sell? Hey, dude, you imagine catching sales at the top? Like aren't you supposed to like buy high, buy low, sell high, sell high, buy low? you know. And when price gets so high, you have to see retests eventually, right? So like, yeah. Oh, you got a hold of him? Damn, you guys don't. Dr. Dollar. It's probably like fuck. Hey, there's 22 people watching on the YouTube. Shout out to those 22 people and the people here in the Zoom chat. I really want coffee, but I don't want coffee. Um, no, I don't think I'm hungry. I'm just kind of like thirsty. I don't know. I kind of want a coffee. I want an iced coffee. Yeah, I slept. Now somebody has to be there. I think it's me. Maybe it's me. Oh my god. All right, there. No, I fell asleep like 2 a.m. So I slept for like about a good 4 hours. I feel pretty awake right now. Yeah. Facts. I just don't want to get used to sleeping for 4 hours. Okay. Well, I don't know. I enjoy my sleep on the weekends. I've been more focused lately, so like I've been going out way less. Actually, I haven't gone out in a couple weeks. Um, Houston was like the last time I went out, so I've just been focused. Saturdays and Sundays, I've been really enjoying them to rest. Yeah, I'll probably catch a nap later in the day after like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock after I finish doing what I'm doing. Finish live streaming, maybe edit some videos, take care of any errands I have to run, and then I'll just take a nap for about like 3 hours. What I'm sorry? Oh no, I just haven't moved it. Let me go to 15 minutes. I didn't realize I was on a daily. Dale. Yeah, dollar's been going up lately. That's why I really think we should see some type of correction in the market. At least a correction, and I think we're due for. I mean, we're already in a recession. So let's see. Let's see how this dollar. What up, Houdini? Nothing. We're here waiting for our target areas to enter. Really, Snipes is waiting on GJ. I'm waiting on gold. Gold is just like in a little price range, so I'm not gonna trade gold where it's at right now. I'm gonna be a little bit patient. We also have PPI news at 8:30 in the morning, so we're gonna be patient. There's no need to trade before or rush a trade. Let me see here. I already have my sell belows and my buys above areas, so I'm big chilling right now. Yeah, cause I can get in sales right now and then get clapped, and I can get in the buys right now and get clapped. So I'm not gonna. I don't rush trades. Yeah. So we were saying earlier, I can practice 100 kicks. You know, I can practice the same kick 10,000 times versus that one fighter who's gonna be practicing different moves. But if I can master that one kick of like thousands of times, I master that one kick. Eventually, I'll be an expert kicker. So it doesn't matter how many fights I get into. I'm gonna master that kick so well that when I kick, it's gonna hit. And it's gonna hit deadly or whatever. And if I miss, I hit again, and that's same thing. That's how I feel with trading. You trade 1 to 2 trades per day, two pairs, and eventually you're gonna get so used to those two pairs that you're gonna know how it moves, how it rejects, what it should do when it breaks highs, when it's range trading, what to expect, when to avoid it, how it trades when there's news, the different times. Maybe it doesn't trade as well at 3:30 and it trades better at 6 a.m. and not, so. Yeah, I knew that. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I hear that a lot. I even say that sometimes. I guess like. But I believe also like Emmett brought up something the other day. Like his goals that he wants to do before the year finishes, and some of those he has already started, and some he's working on and will do. It was like, or I think he posted on Instagram. And I believe meditation is one of those things that I want to get into. I will get into it, and I believe it will help with my psychology and handling my emotions because eventually, I do think it's possible to just be chilling while you're in a trade, right? That's the whole thing with the set and forget, right? You get in a trade. If you trust your analysis, you set your TPs, set your stop loss, and you forget, and you just go about your day. You go about what you were doing, you know. Yeah, there's very few times where I'll scale in while being in drawdown. Like I'll manage risk very well. Like if let's say I'm like half. My stop loss is like 20 pips. I'm 10 pips in drawdown. If and only if I were to enter a trade while being in drawdown, being 10 pips, stop loss 20 pips, I'll just put my stop loss to 10 pips stop loss instead of 20 pips on my re-entry, and I'll throw less lot size, because when you're risking 1 to 2% per trade, and you're already risking 20 pips. I can't really risk 1 to 2% on the re-entry. I'd have to risk like 0.5%, maybe 1% tops, so I can really, because then next thing you know, what happens is it's happened to me a lot in the beginning, and that's why I stopped doing that. I'd go and lose 3 4% on a trade, and then when I was looking why I'm losing 4%, I'm like, oh, okay, I risked my 1 to 2% initially, and then in my re-entry, I ended up risking an extra percent. But your analysis has to be right. For you just have to have confidence in your analysis when you do those types of things and manage risk properly. Facts. That's true. Well, it takes like 10,000 hours to really be an expert on a subject, right? Whatever you do. Facts. How's your EJ trade doing? Wait, are you in EJ or GJ? So I went to go get coffee, and then I looked at the coffee and got water. What? I think every time I'm gonna want coffee, I'm just gonna go for water from now on. I'm gonna start drinking more water, especially since I'm waking up early. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'd rather miss out on those pips. It's a lot of pips, I guess. But it's 20 pips. Yeah, it's more than 20 pips. Holy shit. Yeah, there's too much reaction there that not scares me, but I guess alerts me. Too much reaction there at that level where I don't want to get caught in the cells and then get rejected. Go to the daily snipes. Yeah, that it could reject 162 500 and come back. That's probably the retest candle right there for the daily time frame. Look at all that. I mean, is that dude? Why would you want to buy? I guess I could see why you would want to buy. There's still money to be made on the buys, but like overall higher time frames. Yeah, that's facts because you can still make money there, but at the end of the day, we're scalping, so I don't think just because the higher time frames are bearish, I don't think it should really matter when we're trying to scalp 15, 20 pips. Bullseye? Why did he say why? Uh, Oh, what you guys do yesterday? At what time? Like at 3, right? Oh, that's so fun. He. What you guys do after the casino? Wait, what time did you guys leave the casino? No, you guys left longer later. I thought you guys were there till like 8. Wait, what time did you go to sleep? Oh, okay. I thought you, bro, you made it. You sound like you fell asleep like a 3, 4. I thought you were like drinking last night and everything. No. Um, is it? I don't know, bro. I guess might as well if they don't hear us. Yeah. Um. Oops, I was pressing the wrong thing. Lana Smith. Yeah, we'll analyze GU for you right now. I got you. Do you guys trade GU? Giovanni, you trade your GU or what? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, kind of boring for me. Mm, yes, but I haven't taken any trades recently on US 30. Pretty. Why? The oh yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not worried about them, bro. They already have the Zoom link. They can hop on. Oh my God, Giovanni, bro. You gotta remind me to screen record the meetings. Recording in progress. What are your analysis on GU? So yeah, GU overall, I would have my buys above this area right here. For whoever asked on the buys on the analysis, it gets you real quick. Buys above. Let's not make this too big. 20 seems about fine. And if I'm gonna be looking for sales, I'll probably take the sales right around here. I like this area right here for sales. So let me put my sales below here. Yes, sir. What up, What up, Roxanne? What's your analysis on EU? See breakout coming? Breakout. Let Snipes take over that because I'm not really much of a breakout trader. Euro. Oh, it's right here. I don't really ever trade those pairs, to be honest. I feel like if I'm gonna trade, Danilo. Damn, EU selling off. It's so choppy though. So like, dude, that's I could literally look at this whole. Wait, I hope it's not gonna. Look at this whole choppiness. It's like a little fat 15-minute range right there. So ugly. I mean, yeah, of course. Everybody has their own way of trading. It just doesn't suit my style of trading. It's called that. Gold, gold, gold. What's 8 o'clock? I'm not gonna lie. If gold, oh, whoa, hold your horses. All right, if gold, yeah, if we start to if by if PPI news is bearish and we're already at this area at 1662, where we're somewhat trading below it, I'm gonna execute on gold sells. But 30 minutes left for PPI. I'm not a fundamental trader. I'm a technical trader. I just do not want to get caught on the wrong side of the news. Just because I'm not a fundamental trader doesn't mean that fundamentals can't mess me up, right? So I still want to see. Yeah, I guess. If we're trading above this range, it'd be pointless for me to take sells. You know, we're still in this range 1 area that we're at. Let me move this over here for you guys. I just don't like moving it too far. so it doesn't start to. I don't like too much shit in my chart, especially about right when I'm about to get in. But I want to see also if we can. If I want to see if this trend line is valid, so we start to break below this trend line, it'll be pretty valid for me to give me good indications on the sells. I like how we're respecting this trend line that we have here. So let's look at the 4 hour real quick. 4 hour will tell you everything as well. So got an hour left till the 1 hour closes. Yeah, this could be the lower high to come back and break the lower lows. I like it, but it's beat the daily. Nope. Facts. Look, and the daily, this area of support that I have here is around where I would be looking for possible entries. So now that I'm looking at the daily here, candle flip for the daily would be 1666.288. So yeah, we got it like in an hour. We got an hour left for the whole for the. Yeah, what we could see is a little. If we tend to reject this area, we could come back and tap this. Well, if we reject this area, I don't see us respecting this trend line. I see us coming above this trend line and probably coming and testing this area again to either possibly come back and it's at this area will tell us everything. If we break out, I would like to see us break out, come back, retest, right? Trade below the range, retest or and execute. I do see us tapping 1683 only if I don't see us hitting 1683 to stop people out. Like a liquidity grab or a fake out, whatever you guys want to call it. I don't see it coming all the way to 1683. Now, what I do see, the reason why I would see it coming to 1683 is because we broke out of these candle highs, right? Now start trading out of the range, and then if we start trading above this range, then I could see us coming to top 1683. But I don't see us tapping 1683 anytime soon right now. I see us with higher chances of tapping 1660 than tapping 1683. But it's also it did reject 1660 quite a few times. 1616 is I think an important area, a key level for gold. So when we go back to the daily, let's remember this. Let's remember this trend line. Look, we already remembered. I mean, what am I saying? We already tapped this area at 1725, rejected. Now we're tapping this area at 1665, 1660. So we reject this area. I do see us coming for the daily. I do see us coming and tapping 1683, like you said, probably even passing it. But this is our weekly area of resistance. This rectangle right here that you guys see is our weekly area of resistance. Mm-hmm. Overall, on the monthly, remember what I showed you guys earlier. On the look at if we go to the monthly, now in this area right here can be our area of support real quick, or it can stay as our area as resistance. That's exactly, yeah. But uh-huh. But if we get the candle flip, if we get on the candle flip, it'd be cleaner area, depending on the time too, right? And what's going on. But we can go and wick fill in the whole monthly candle. And then, fuck, that's from 1660 all the way to 1618. So these are the type of trades that I sometimes be taking. That I be telling Dollar about, and Dollar is just a scalper, straight scalper. But sometimes I be taking those 1 2 3s, 1 2 4s. This is the type of trade where I'll just put one lot, right? And you could re-enter here at 1644 or 1640. But this is the type of trade you literally risk 0.5%. Yep, you risk 0.5% or less, and you just let it ride. Let it ride. Yeah. Oh, you got coffee, huh? I'm disappointed in you, brother. Facts. We always do. Yo, guys, if you guys haven't liked the YouTube, go like the YouTube. Um, where right around here, 1666. If we close below, no, I wouldn't take it because I want to see it trade below. I don't want to see it close below. If we trade below, it's better confirmation than closing below. Because what could happen if we come and close below? There's a couple of things that could happen. Let me see if I can. Guys, I am not an artist, so don't slam me, right? But if we come and close, let's say we close below. Let me undo this real quick. Let's say we close all the way over here, right? In this area right here. We can still look at the reactions that we have over here. Over here. Look at reaction here, rejection. Reaction, right? Reaction. And if we look to the left, there's going to be more reaction. So yeah, we could come and close all the way over here, right? But if we close, I'm I'm really something else. If we close right here, we could still come back and retest this area. So and now I'm stuck on sells, and it rejected my sells, and it could come back up and touch this area of this trend line right around here at 1670 to continue to sell off. So that's why this is the type of trade where this area, yeah, look how many times look how many times we've already bounced that area after touching. We touched, bounce, touched, bounce. Yeah, we are. So what we could be doing, we could be losing bullish momentum to go and to just roar to the downside. So let's see how we should start seeing more volume kick in too as we get closer to PPI. Yeah. No, my bad. Oh, let me exit out of here. Let me clear all my drawings. Exit out. Admit him to get in. Are yours, brother? The flip. PPI hasn't come out yet. It's coming out soon though. 8:30. Damn, the U.S. is going to sell. U.S. is selling $32 billion of 10-year notes. Yeah, I was just gonna tell you to do that. Trade idea. Yeah. Yeah, sounds super fucked up. Oh my god. What the buyers do to you? Yo, hold on. Let me let my boy in. To whoever was asking the YouTube chat, what's PPI? PPI is Producer Price Index. I think, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like consumer goods and foods prices less. I think it. I don't know how it works. I think it's like prices of demand less goods. I don't know the exact way it works, but yeah. If people are consuming more or less, if businesses are spending more, ordering, importing less things, stuff like that. So it's a key economic factor for the market, especially since the Fed's speaking later today. Um, News like that is what tends to move the markets. So it'll promote invest outside investors to come in and buy dollar or sell off on the dollar with a mixture of later in the. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. It, yeah, it's frozen on my end too. Let me see if maybe I can close out some tabs on my end over here. Because, yeah, I'm getting a computer next week too, bro. I just don't want to. I'm already starting to notice I'm using my laptop for other things that I don't want to use my laptop, and I don't want to mix my shit. Like, I want my laptop to be for, like, I gotta, you know, portable, whatever I need to use it for. But whatever I can do at the house, I'd rather do it on a separate computer. Dude, is that your computer works? It's just you're fucking streaming and having different platforms open, and like, don't think your computer's shit. Our com- our computers are not shit. The problem is our computers aren't able to keep up with the amount of things that we're trying to do at once. At least with mine, like, I have the MacBook Pro, but it's not like the most expensive Pro. It's like, I think it's like the entry level Pro. So I can understand when I'm trying to run all these programs at the same time, my computer's probably like, yo, like, I mean, it's not hot yet, so I have like three different desktops open right now, screen sharing, and there's too much shit going on for my computer, I think. But I mean, it's doing pretty good. Yeah, I haven't. I had the notification not too long ago, and I deleted a whole bunch of shit, but I haven't gotten notified about storage running low. No, if I get that message anytime this week, I'm just gonna go buy myself another computer. I'm gonna say fuck you. I'm not gonna upgrade storage. I'm not gonna do shit about it. I'm just gonna buy another computer. Yeah, I already registered my business, so that's actually one thing that I need to do. Just I need to add more expenses to my business. Um, so it'll be a good expense to add. Houdini. Do you trade news just on the way they're going? Like, if it's going up, you buy. Same as when as you set buys before news. No. So I'd say the news. You can't really predict the news. I've learned that the hard way, right? So what technical helps me? It helps me analyze my. I sort of. I try not to have a bias in the market either. I'm open to both the buys and the sells. Because if with a bias, I feel like sometimes you start to ignore the obvious things, right? Let's say on the lower time frames we start, yeah. So on the lower time frames, prices just going up, right? But the higher time frames are telling you it wants to sell off. Just because you have a bias on the market trend being bearish, you're not gonna execute on the buys, and then you end up getting on the sells because you think, oh, this is it. Price is not gonna go much higher than this on the shorter time frames. The next thing you know, you get in and you get clapped. So I try not to have a bias, and damn, the trade idea was beautiful. Um, exactly. So to those people who like to trade the news and aren't doing so well, I guess, and a piece of advice that I would give you is wait for the news so that all the volume can settle down, right? Because right now, what's happening before the news, you have people in the market who are, you know, who are just getting ready. They're buying positions, selling positions, right? Then you have people who are waiting. So then once you let price determine what it wants to do after it has taken the news. It's like you. Let's say you get bad news today. You're gonna first calm down, think about the news you got, and then you'll settle down, and then you'll go about your day, or you go about doing what exactly. So you want the market to soak in the data it's released. You want buyers and sellers to already let their emotions get out of play, and then once the market already starts to go, trade after the news is released, then you already start to see, okay, now we can actually see real time data. Yeah, a lot of people, I'm telling you, because like right now we can go on Forex Factory and it could tell us that it's forecasted to do a certain number, right? Which is higher than the previous month's number. But what we saw last month, for example, with CPI was forecasted to do better, and then it ended up being worse by like 2%. So yeah, exactly. That forecast is not the actual number. Yeah, gold. The problem with gold is, let's say gold goes to like my entry level, my target area, right? I think it's like 1667, 1666, 1666.800, 850 would be my target area. Let's say price ends up hitting that target area. News comes out. Gold can hit my stop loss within just 1 minute candle. It can just shoot up like 30 pips, 40 pips. You know, my stop losses are normally like 25 pips, 30 pips outside of volatile hours. When there's no news, like when it's 3:30 in the morning London session, maybe it's 8:30 without any news. But like right now is today's gonna be a volatile day. I mean, stocks and and S&P and the Dow, they seem to be opening pretty bullish, pretty bullish. For anybody who trades stocks, I'm not. So CPI is tomorrow, right? Bucks. Facts. All right. Is anybody in a trade right now? Actually, aside from you, Eric. We close week bullish. Houdini, you're funny. Houdini said set us Houdini said set us stop loss of 2 pips and take profit of 20 pips, no matter which direction. Buy stop and sell stop. No, who? Um, I will definitely wait because I'm waiting just because gold is still in the little range that it's been at for the past 2 hours that we've been on live. So if I waited 2 hours for my entry, I don't mind waiting an extra 15, 10. What time is it? Yeah, I don't mind waiting an extra 9 minutes to see what happens with news. I'm not gonna sit here and predict the news. For that, I might as well have gone to the casino with you guys and played black or red, you know. So I've been waiting 2 hours. So I think I can wait an extra 9 minutes. Yeah, same thing with the news. I can say news. I mean, gold for me is still trading above my range, below my buys above and above my sells below. I'm not gonna sit here and try to guess the range, because like I said, guys, yeah, I have my, even though my trend line seems to be valid, news can come, and even if the news is bullish, new price can go bearish and vice versa. Just how it can also come out bearish and have a bearish candle. But I'm not gonna sit here. I can't even trade, bro. I tried logging into MetaTrader, it doesn't let me. I don't know what's wrong. I'm not gonna. I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna trade today. Like, I'll call it trade, but I don't know. I tried logging in with my credentials on the desktop app, and it just doesn't let me log in. Yeah, that's what I hate about. And yeah, it works on my phone and my MetaTrader app, but it doesn't work on my computer, and I can't even trade because of my phone. I think yeah, I don't know. What I liked about FTMO is that you could they send you like they have everything there, so you could just log in through MetaTrader through their platform, which is pretty dope. I wish my Forex funds and all these other prop firms could implement that. GG's looking clean. I'm not a trader. Why do you say I'm not a trader? What's your definition of a trader? I thought I was. I thought I was a trader. I mean, I've only been trading for a certain amount of months, years. I've lost money, made money. I'm on the charts every day. Let me know what I am. I'm curious. You should allow. We can't hear him. Houdini, I sent the Zoom link through here, because I know that I'm the only one that can be heard. I don't know what happened. But yeah, just if you guys want to join in on the Zoom, so you guys can talk, give your opinion, or just don't be heinous. Let me let you guys in real quick. I see you guys are trying to waiting. What up, Beto? What up, Kiara? No, I think he was just messing around. Dude, yeah, you already enter the position. You're already you enter and you're out. You're like, what the hell? My app is glitching. No, it just slippage. Those spreads are insane. When news, yeah, dude, and between 5 to 6 p.m. too, spreads are like just nasty. Yeah, that's the reality of trading. People think that my first year trading ever, it was with options, and I lost like 15 grand. Mind you, it was like that was like 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I was fucking making shit to what I'm making now, and almost I was working on a startup actually, and I would pay myself. I had at least the luxury to pay myself through the startup, but I would pay myself $400 a week, and every check would go towards my option contracts, and then well, in that case it was different. In that case it was different because it was my startup. It was like a startup that I had opened up with my buddy, and we were both like founders of the startup. So I knew that it wasn't. I didn't see it like work because every day I went in, I knew that the results, the work that I would put in, would be for myself. I would pay myself. Why didn't I stop trading after I lost all that money? Because I knew that I was doing it wrong. I knew that my biggest problem at the time I was being a copy trader, you know, a copy paste trader. And at the time I was just learning. One of my friends was my mentor with the options, and I was just copying and pasting his trades while trying to learn. But I was more into the fact that I could make money just because I would see him make money. So I was like, if he can do it, I can do it, right? But yeah, he's doing it because he knows how to trade. He knows how to avoid. He knows how to manage his risk. He knows how to like calculate. When he's calculating how much, while I'm calculating how much I can make, he's calculating how much to avoid, so he doesn't lose money. You get me? So we were just different people. While he's already in a position calling a trade, I'm getting in when we're like already a couple dollars in profit, which is a big difference. Just like here in Forex, it's a couple pips. Like if we call it trade, 20 pip take profit and we're already up 10 pips, it's different for you to get in 10 pips already because now, yeah. Oh, the gold's going up. Look at that 15 minute. It just went from 1671 to 1666 with no top wick. You think I want to be in this trade? Hell no. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I wish, right? Perfect scenario, right? Everybody thinks about the perfect scenario and the perfect trade. I'm here at the top, sell here at the bottom, but that's not the fucking reality of trading, you know? The reality is I would have gotten here, I would have gotten the sales, I would have gotten clapped instantly to just come and sell off. Numbers came out higher than expected. Now, guys, to answer your question, Eric, earlier about would I take the trade now, right? Let's say about if it closes below. Let's say gold decides to close around this area right around here, right? If we can close below this area, it's going to be a cleaner confirmation towards my analysis, which I'm bearish on gold right now, shorter time frames and higher time frames, right? So we close below this range over here and can continue to trade below that range to see a breakout of a previous candle closure or previous candle lows within this time frame. Then I wouldn't mind executing my sells cautiously. But this is why I wouldn't get in before news or in the news. Right now, market is still adapting to the numbers that came out. You know, we're still reacting to it. Right now, there's a lot of reaction in the market. You want to be react. Yeah, you don't want to be reactive towards data. You want to more trade. You know, I forgot the saying, but you just want to be patient. Let the market soak in the data. Let it react, and then once we get confirmations, we can take the trades that we want to take. Danilo, what up, bro? Why don't you unmute yourself? Was in on the UK 4 hour flip, which seems to be different to yours. So I held to open to go got out for a quick 14 pips. Good shit, bro. Good morning, great sir. I'm doing great. How about you? I know I've been seeing you since you got on, right? I wonder what. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit. Facts. It takes different presidencies. I think also we're reaching corona highs. So, with in terms of stock market numbers. So let's see. It should be interesting. I think now we or soon we should start getting in positions towards where we can start to buy into the market and benefit off of it. Danilo, did you get on London live stream last night? Yeah, I heard it was rangy. So apparently, I'm surprised you didn't pull up to the casino with these guys. When they were here, when they were in Houston, when they were. Dude, the other day you hit me up through my personal Instagram. I was like, bro, I don't even use this shit anymore. If you wanna get a hold of me, you call me, text me. Yeah, bro. No, I sort of partnered in with my boy for I'm trying to open up my own smoke shop. So, give me some. I should have it open within like the next 6 months. I'm just learning the gist of the business, the system, the POS that we use. So, and then also I'm gonna see before I actually fucking invest money into it if I actually like that type of store. And I mean, it's pretty dope by the numbers that I see it brings in every day. It's fucking yeah, it's a hit or miss. That's what he was telling me. Dude, these raw smoke shops suck. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I went to a smoke shop at like I want to say 9:30, closed. They open at 10:30. Like, what type of shit is this? Like, people are waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning. You know, that same day I woke up at 5:50 in the morning. Like, why? Like, I get anything before 8 or 9. I get, but dude, you're also in like you have a school, two schools around that area. You got like a whole bunch of shopping plazas. It's a busy ass street. The other smoke shop opened at 10, and then but they're just whack, so small, barely any products. All these smoke shops here and they're all suck. I know that I can do it better than they can, but it's just about getting the right location, the right price for rent. Yeah, it's another thing. So I'm also trying to see what location is best. So it's in the works. Hopefully you'll be buying hookahs from my store in 6 months. Dude, and your stop loss never hit. Look, gold went back into my range area, 60, 68. No top wick. And you see the reaction in that all the way to the left. That's what I was saying. Price can just this is there's a lot of reaction in this area. Price can just go test below it, you know, and just shoot back up. Let's see if we can close below. Bro, but that trend line though, very valid. This one is not. The higher time frame trend line is t- more towards 1683, 1683 area. So that trend line, if I was talking yesterday how I use the regression trend tool, and right now where price is at, it's in the middle of my downward trend channel. Let's see if we can close below. Yeah, they're battling out right now. So yeah. Yo, to those people waiting in the YouTube to get into Zoom, you guys have to click the like button so it can allow you to get in. I set it up that way. It's like tokens. You click the like button, you get a token. That token allows you entry. Yes, sir. Come on, guys, like it up. It's 29 people watching. There's 14 likes. I guess nah. I can understand them. You know, lifting your arm and pressing a button is pretty tiring. You know, fucking hurt my finger. It's flipping. I want to see it close below first. It can flip all at once. It's flipped like 4 times already. Buy bullet. You know, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish. Oh, you mean flipping to the bearish? I wouldn't. Mira, it's risky getting on those buys. Some if I could see why you could want to get in the buys, and based off yeah, That's exactly what I see. I see a whole bunch of liquidity grabs faking out the sellers to come shoot up. But for me to personally enter on a trade on gold, I want to see it trade above my that range because yeah, I can get in. Exactly. Look at my look at my risk to reward. I can get in right now to catch 30 pips, but then my stop loss is gonna be like my stop loss in all honesty would be like 10, 20 pips, and just off this candle that I'm seeing now, we could hit stop loss very easily. Look at the 4 hour; it's indecisive at the moment. You know, Exactly. So once we start to trade above that range where my buys above area is at, our risk to reward changes. Now we can catch, more than 40 pips on the upside, but there's less chances of it going actually 40 more than 40 pips in drawdown. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna hold that insane drawdown. But I do see here, like if for a quick 1-to-1, it's valid. You can get into buys. You know, stop loss would be like it's like so ugly. Like your stop loss would be so ugly. Like it's gonna be in the middle of a range, which is my range one. No stop loss. You're insane. Yeah, like I guess your stop loss would be here 1670, and then you can just catch like get out like or if you get in here break of these previous candles, you could have like a stop loss like right around here, you know, 10, 20 pips. But that's just at this time you're crazy. Like another thing that I've been realizing lately Like, I'm okay with not trading a 1-to-1, right? Because I'm not gonna sit here and over leverage my account. I'm not gonna throw like 30 lots on gold, 15 lots on gold. First of all, like, it's just very irresponsible out of me. It's not something I normally do. And I don't feel like I'm in that position where I can start throwing like 15, 30 lots on gold. You get me? Yeah, sometimes I may do it. It could go out my way, just how it could not go my way. But that too, but right now I'm not so confident to throw 15, 30 lots on gold. 5, 10 lots is the max I'm do. Is what I've been throwing. But either way, it's just I'm not gonna sit here and just, I'd rather preserve my capital. I'd rather go for a four. I'd rather go for a 1-to-4 trade, catch like 40 pips with a 10 pip stop loss. If I like the other day we won, yesterday we won. So for the week we're up, and we're in pips we're up like 50 pips, and profits were up like I'm up like 5k, 3k. So like why the fuck? Even if I don't trade anymore, if I don't trade anymore this week, I had a profitable week in terms of profits, in terms of pips, and in terms of trades called. So I'd rather just be patient, take less trades, more valuable trades. But anybody can take a 1-to-1, 10 pip stop loss, 10 pip take profit. I could do that right now. It can either go my way or it can go my way. But you gotta respect the markets, especially at these times. And remember, guys, we're also new to this New York session trading. So we're also trying to adapt to it while being cautiously, because we're not. I'm not. If I'm not willing to risk, if I'm not willing to get in a trade, I'm not gonna call it for you guys. You get me? Well, London session also opens before New York session, so yeah, I think that's very valid. Good observation, brother. So far, your analysis is playing out. Are you? Yeah, 12 pips. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's better to just, which what I was saying earlier with gold. Like, it's better to just sacrifice the 11 pips, miss out on them, and then just wait for a trade above. Like, let it trade above, and then you can execute off the breakout and catch like 50 pips. No, I'm not because my phone's broken. Remember, it's fucking can't even use. Oh, I could. No, look, you see, it's fucking glitching. I do, but it's fucking broken too. Bro, I think I have to. Actually, the guy probably replied right now. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if this guy can come fix it right now while I live stream. Wait, Giovanni, hold on. All right, you can take over, Giovanni. I'm sorry. 4 hour tells you everything. So I love the 4 hour. That's how I trade, bro. 4 hour support and resistance. No, it's really how I operate. Hello, Ajay. How are you? Yeah, same thing's happening. Dude, too much shit is happening at the moment around me for my phone flashlight doesn't want to turn off. My facts. What's your entry on GJ? What's up, Ajay? I'm from Miami. Yeah, facts. Yeah. I think at 9:30 we'll see that real push. Dollars at 113. That's what I, yeah, that's what's. You used to see bad news and bad reaction. Now you see, opposites. Oh, yeah. All right. I let everybody in. Yeah. It was. Nasdaq is down 1.10%. I just don't like. Yeah. Go to the 4 hour real quick. Yeah, there's more bullish momentum. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we caught 2 dubs. Let me see, go real quick. We caught 2 dubs already. Yeah. Sucks. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't checked. I could have sworn. Wait. Oh, but he called it for the VIP. Oh, he called US 30. Oh, he was a bullseye. That's why. I was like dollar trading US 30. Who used? Yeah, he used to. He used to trade German 30 a lot too. German 30 was one of his favorite pairs to trade. He was insane with it. He'd catch like a couple hundred pips in a night. Sometimes he'd catch like 1,000 pips. To yeah, market is too slow. Yeah, I agree with you, David. Smart. Can someone let me in the Zoom? Yeah, I'll let you in the Zoom right now. Request again. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think it is. My bad. What resistance? Oh, this resistance comes, I think, from the higher time frames. Yeah, because I use rectangles for higher time frames. You see something. Look at the daily. Yeah, that's where it comes from. For what, the buys? What are you looking? Yeah, the buys are looking clean. I wouldn't mind taking buys on GJ right around this area right here. If we can break above, if we can break those. We just gotta be careful with that reaction to the left. Look how many times we've rejected that area. What do you have your SMAs on? Let's see. No, his US 30 souls aren't looking too bad. I think I'm gonna execute on these US 30 souls that we can break below this candle. If we flip, yeah, we flip. I wouldn't mind with, yeah, looks, this would be my stop loss. It'd be at the top of the candle, but it's, yeah. And then my TP1 area would be 29,000 Flat. Oh no, yeah. I'd put my trade at break even right around here. What time is it? 9:23. Let's see. For our, I like it. We have look at this. We have the buys over here, right? The bullish long, the bullish run that we have there, to come resist here at this area. There's a lot of reaction at this area where it rejected, to come down. Hmm. This whole bullish candle would be, I guess you would say a fake out for this bearish engulfing candle to come test the same size it's the same size as the previous candle to close bearish. We start to lose that bullish momentum volume with an indecision candle following it after that, right? Closing more bearish than bullish. It's still indecisive, as you guys can see. To come and close below with a bearish candle, and now we're trading below this range right here, this area of resistance. So if we can, yeah, what we could also see is coming from a lower high before we come, and a bigger wick on the 4 hour. At least it has a wick. I don't really pay attention a lot to the wicks with US 30, but it gives me more confidence. Yeah, because I've noticed that with US 30, it doesn't really tend to, like, yeah. Not every candle is gonna have a wick. But the daily, I like the daily. Look at this daily. It seems like it retraced here, so it could be retracing to continue to come and test 29,000 area. If we break below 29,000 area, we should see 28,500, 28,600. So yeah, that's a potential trade that I could be looking to get into. Me put this right over here just so I know. What I'm just scared about US 30 getting in here is that we could still reject here at this area. So break below the previous candle wick is much safer than getting in um here, you know. So, and at the end of the day, when we're writing it all the way down to 29,000, I don't think it matters if we miss out on like $50, 50 points or a couple hundred points, you know. So I think this would be the safer move. Right. Yeah, you want to manage how much money you can lose. That's the first those are one of the first things I look at when executing a trade, like how much money would I be losing? How much am I willing to lose? How much can I lose to maintain my RRs clean, you know? It's not just about the profits. Yeah, anybody can sit here and say, "Oh yeah, I can make so much money from here to here," and oh my God, like so much profits, 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 profit. No, bro. It's also about, are you willing to hold this right here? How much are you willing to risk? You know, what if price wants to come in? Like, let's say I would have been an impulsive person, you know, and I would have gotten in. I would have been in drawdown already without waiting for candle flip. So patience pays, literally. Patience pays, especially in a day like this. Look at that 30-minute candle. 30-minute candle isn't so clean for my idea, but that's why we wait. Yeah. So look, let's do this. Let's move this a little bit there. And then we could put. Uh, I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to identify areas of reaction. You know what we seem areas where we can be respecting. Oh, I'm sure. And we're also reaching a point where, yeah, Corona highs. You know, where when last president, when Biden got elected into office, you know, we should. I'm very overall bearish on higher time frames. Yeah. Look at this monthly. We got the wick all the way up here. Is it? Am I seeing right? Yeah, the wick's all the way up here on the monthly. Closes in 19 days. Yeah, we should. What expecting out of US 30, we should see like 21,000, 23,000 level areas. Monthly, I see the monthly closing right around here. 24,500, 24,000 area. And if we break, yeah. And if we break, and I think I'm pretty confident that we'll close below this area of 28,000. I really do see us hitting 20,000 area on US 30. Market open. Ding, 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 ding. We should get a bell up in this shit if we're gonna be trading New York, right? What's up? Who? Jordy? I couldn't even recognize your voice too well. You just woke up, brother. Go get some. The gold is about You're on US 30 cells. Oh, nice. So you're eating right now. When? On what? Let me see. Oh, look. Yep. Look at that. I really see US 30 hitting my TPs. They did close in 7 hours. So. This daily candle right here could engulf this whole candle to the left. It could wick fill, you know? And I'm very optimistic about this specific daily candle wick filling this previous candle. So I think my TPs are gonna hit. I think this trade idea is gonna play out, to be honest with you. First TP would be 29,000, I believe. Right? No. Yeah, 29,000. And then my second TP would be 28,850. 28,900. Yeah, he was a bullseye. Bullseye is a fucking oh, dude. Some of our best and worst profits come from US 30, bro. So many times where I would just call dollar back then. Dude, there was a one time where we were on like revive mode where we were just like, I want to say it was like 8 months ago. I was just like fucking stressed out one day because I had to work, and I was like, bro, fuck this shit, you know. He tells me, bro, JP, I need a trade. Like I'm down, like hella, bro. Like I need, like, what do you think? I'm like, brother, you trust me? I'm like, brother, you trust me? He's like, what do you see? So I tell him, and then he just tells me, all right, I'm in. And I'm like, bro, like, and he wouldn't tell me how many lots he was in. And then I ended up getting in, and then I'm tripping out because I'm thinking I'm over leveraging. I'm a little bit in drawdown, and he's super quiet. He's like super quiet, right? And then, bro, TP smash. He's like, I just hear him scream so loud, bro, that he was in my ear, and I thought he was on speakerphone, like, when people talk that loud. But I've also burned accounts with US 30, and past accounts. I respect US 30, bro. I've gotten a lot smarter with US 30 because one of my goals with US 30 is to be able to like trade it with confidence to the T. I want to be able to like see what works, what doesn't work, what times trades better, how many pips is a good. Yeah, look, good thing my boy secured profits. Good thing I didn't get in. But I mean, if anything, we could look to possibly. Let's see. Could probably get in over here if we reject this area again. I really like my stop loss, so. I like that saying. Dude, you know what I'm liking about these New York sessions? Aside from like you guys are pretty cool, the company's cool, you guys are pretty interactive. But time's going by pretty fast. It's already 9:36. Like, and I look at it, part of you guys are questioning like why would you want it to go by fast? Like, it's just, I'm a firm believer that when time goes by fast, it's because you like what you're doing, you're enjoying what you're doing. You know, it's we've actually been like, not we haven't been eating shit, talking about stupid things. We've been talking about the charts the whole time, looking at trade ideas. Some of you guys got in on certain trades, won, and yeah, so it's been pretty dope. I don't even want to get off. Like I just want to keep streaming, and I will, and we will. you know. So I'm not leaving. On what? You got on buys on US 30? Let's see. Let's see. Good shit. Look at you. You're hella in profit. Your profit. Look, we got in over here when we were right around here. No, yeah, right around here. Somewhere around there. I don't know. Right there. Look, look at this. Fuck those. I mean, if we reject here, we could possibly catch some sales. Ashraf, Ashraf, you were the one who got in US 30 buys, or was it Eric? Oh shit, nice. Good shit, Ashraf. What's your stop loss? Yeah, let's put it up so 29 115. So what you got in? You got in where? Here? What are you using? Funded next, yo. You know I saw an ad of them yesterday, and I didn't click on it. I didn't click on it, but I was curious because I've never seen their ad before. So what's your opinion on them? You, dude, that's it. Okay. So now, wait, I think we are talking about this. No, MFF. Look, so check this one out. It's similar to. It's Fidel Crest. It's similar to that. Fidel Crest pays you out 3 grand upon completing phase 2. But I think the catch. What's the catch, right? Because there's always a catch, and something sounds too good to be true. I think you have to get a payout for them to give you that 3 grand upon. You know. What up, Avi? But yeah, I kind of want to get. I kind of want to get an account. I want to get a challenge with every single prop firm I see. I kind of want to. Yo, no, I don't have a nations at the moment. Bro, because bro, I know I fuck. Okay, so when nations, I love nations, right? But me personally, I don't think they're the best one. The only reason why I love nations and I would support nations still to this day is because aside from knowing the owner, I think they're legit. They obviously pay out because I've seen random people get paid out. I've seen close people get paid out. Um, their spreads are pretty nice. I think I would give it to them in that they're also one of the best in spreads. And they're legit, bro. It's just I don't like that whole crypto. I have to buy crypto and I have to wait 10 days. So the best one, in my opinion, I think is FTMO. Top number one, in my opinion, would be FTMO just because, dude, FTMO you can like the way the dashboard is set up, the way they give you like a feedback on your trading. You have your trading journal there as well. You have the MetaTrader app in place. They've been in the game for so long. They have reviews. They actually pay out. They have that whole leaderboard thing to like make it fun. Number two, I think it would be my Forex funds just because of their competitive prices. And they also have the refund fee, which is pretty nice. And number three would be nations, in my opinion. But I've been using some new ones like blue forex funds. I'm so surprised with them. I think blue forex funds is so fucking fire. It's going fire. I think it's. I'm a little bummed out because I think I'm gonna end up burning my account with them. To be honest with you, 100K account, live account that I have with them. I think I'm gonna end up burning it, but because I'm down 8% and my payout is supposed to be within. I know, but I have two. I have other live accounts, so I'm not. That's why I'm not too worried about it. Why don't I trade on what account? On the live accounts or on the one that I'm burning? Because my payout is supposed to be in 2 days on the 15th and 3 days and like I'll go from being down 8% to being up. I mean, to being down 5% to to being down again 6 7%. So the way that I'm seeing my trades play out, there's like I'm not really like I need a whole fucking slingshot, and I'm waiting for that slingshot. And I think I'm gonna end up trading US 30 with that one account. With that one account, I think I'm gonna end up getting on a US 30 trade and trade it from like zone to zone on 4 hour levels, daily levels. So, and if I burn it, I burn it. But I don't think I have enough days. I'm not gonna sit here and gamble the account. Exactly. Plus, I just don't like switching my strategy. And me having to trade this live account that's down 8%. I'm gonna have to switch up my whole strategy just to make it like with blue forex funds. Also, keep in mind if you hit break even, if your account is in drawdown, they within your payout date they invalidate your account, so you'd have to start it again. So exactly? Am I really going to sit here and switch my whole trading strategy just for one account to then have to readapt to my other accounts to just switch it? And like it's 3 days. Like I rather just burn the account. I have other lives. That's why Daniel like taught me one of those things about you always want to have different accounts. One account you're probably gonna gamble it. Another account you're probably gonna do so good in it. There's gonna be another account where you're gonna do bad. There's gonna be another account where you're gonna want to take certain trades that you wouldn't normally take. But having a backup account so you never stop trading, right? You never want to stop trading. Never give up. Once you, yeah, and I'm sure you're gonna, but I'm sure you're gonna want to high risk sometimes. It's in our nature. We're human beings. We have emotions. Let's be honest. We're not perfect. We can sit here and say I'm not gonna take high risk trades, but then when that it's right there, it's so sweet, it's like finger licking good, and bam, high risk, right? But you want to be prepared. You're good. Oh, gold is but it. Oh, I shit, 1673. Holy crap. Let's see what it's doing. Remember, we can still catch it. Look, it rejected the 1672 area. Look at all the reaction that we have there. We have reaction here, 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 right? Look at all this reaction. So if we let me see something right here. What I do like, see now these little trend lines that I set up. Now I'm just trying to figure out which one is valid and which one is not valid. That's why I like setting up different trend lines. Because I start to see which one is valid. Some are gonna be invalid. Some are gonna be valid. So you just let price play out. Let price do its thing, and it'll tell you. What did you say? What did you want me to look at? 15 minutes for what? For buys? Well, 15-minute kind of. if you're gonna get in, I can't enter a trade. Remember, but I'm looking for a trade to call though, low key. I'm just not gonna call this trade here where we're at the moment. I don't think the trade left without us. To be honest, I want to see this 15 minute. I want to see this 15 minute candle close above this range over here, because we can still look at this. We closed above this range, but then we rejected that whole area to just continue to melt. Get back into the range one. We're trading in range one at the moment. So what I would trade, I could potentially take a trade right here if we reject this and take it all the way to 1666. But with a TP1 at 1669, but I'd be range trading, so I want to have a couple more confluences to my favor before I range trade in this in XAU. Emmett is here. What up, Emmett? Big dog. Something's wrong with our audio on YouTube. So Giovanni says, "What's up?" Oh, look what I wanted to show you guys. So it's like similar to. Oh, I just don't want. I don't want anybody to think the wrong idea. You know, I don't have an account with them. I'm not affiliated with them in any way. But look at this shit. I came across them. They're probably a scam, right? I know, right? They're probably a scam. But like, dude, I have so like I want to put. I want to buy. Yo, but look at this. They give you a verification profit payout. Huh? Yeah. One of our friends got paid out on Blue Forex funds. I don't know if he was capping or not, but he says he got paid out. So, but bro, their customer service is so fucking is on point. I like it. Emmett doesn't really like their customer service, but I like their customer service. To me, they respond pretty fast. They send their emails. You know, you can reach out to them. They'll reach out back within like 24 hours. I've sent to notice they reply faster within like London session hours. So that's something for you guys to just know. But I think they're legit, to be honest with you. But yeah, look. So upon verification, like bro, it's maybe they're tweaking, but I don't know. It's just I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you something. It's too good to be true. I know. But look, what I will do, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I think I will buy 10 challenges, and each challenge will be from a different prop firm. And I just want to see like if I get scammed, I get scammed. And if they don't pay me out, they don't pay me out. But I just want to test out the waters and test out different prop firms because I'm tired of the same three: Nations, MFF, FTMO, and then you got top tier, and then you got other ones, and you know, and because I just want to see if there's anything better. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I know, but still, I just want to see I just want to see what else is out there in the market. You get me? Like if you see the same if you see the same blonde chick for the past 5 days, like I'm tired of seeing the same blonde chick for the past fucking weeks. You know, I want to see something else. I'm gonna try for the next. I think that's a robot, brother. It's a real person. You imagine you having conversation with an AI. It's like, hey, how are you? Nations is fire. Nations is fire, and they have discount codes and all that crap. What's the comment on Zoom? Let me see. Um, Nations is good because we can roll up to Daniel's crib and get yours. No, Danilo. I wouldn't do that, bro. Like, at the end of the day, like, dude, Danilo, you're gonna get the thug out of me. Dude, if somebody, even if I know the owner of a prop firm and they don't want to pay me out, like, it would just make them look even worse. At the end of the day, that's what they're worth, right? If they don't pay out. No. But Daniel's a good guy. He wouldn't do that to anybody. I've never seen like I've never really heard anybody say that they didn't get paid out by nations. They stand up for what they do. Yeah, I respect the work that they do also, and they got good people backing them up. Yeah, that's the only thing. But because yeah, yeah. That's why I like MFF better because it's cheaper and it's refundable. It's just dope, bro. Like now that like I'm a little bit more like financially stable, I don't tend to really focus on just the refund fee. But when I was just starting off, that refund fee was like so. The fact that I know I can get it back with a payout. Facts. I like to sell too, low key. I'm with you on this one. We're we're also losing bullish momentum, and look at that indecision candle followed by with the rejection to come and break out of that trend line I have set up. So we could just break out and continue to rip down. The trader's looking clean, brother. You want to set up the trade idea real quick while I go to the restroom? Oh, look at this shit. What would be your entry? Stop loss top of the week or so? Oh shit! Clean ass stop loss. 20 pip take profit, right? TPs are pretty nice right here. Damn, dog. I look like this trade. Damn, I wish my phone were like working right now. I'm looking gonna call it though. Are you gonna call it? Call it. Call it for the chat. Are you in or trade idea still? Oh, fire. Oh, that's a nice top wake. Yeah, facts. Let it create whatever top wake it wants to create. I think the stop loss is really pretty valid, brother. So 50 lot. Oh boy. You gonna take us out to eat today or what? Yo, some wings? Wings. Oh shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Whoa. This is Emmett's chart. Whoa, yo, Emmett, you drew that, didn't you? Yeah, he did drew that. Dude, you're artists, dog. Trading View should definitely fucking take your drawings, brother. So real. This guy. Everybody's probably checking. Everybody who's on the YouTube is not who doesn't know us is probably checking their profits and like, yo, what? Hey, buddy, buddy. Hey, hey. Hey, buddy. You brought me a toy? Oh, but I like your stops. Those stops are pretty valid. I have a 50K in my Forex funds, and I have a 100K FTMO. And then the 100K Blue Forex funds that I had, it's questionable. It's on the. It's questionable to come and play this weekend, but he could. Yeah, he's looking. He's looking like the Dol. He's looking like the. He's looking like the Dolphins quarterback right now. Yeah, but yeah, I'm looking to see. I'm looking to scout new rookies. So maybe I'll get a Nations account. I don't know. I like Nations. It's just Nations. I hate waiting, brother. I hate having to fucking buy crypto and wait 10 days for that shit. Because every time I buy through Coinbase, for some reason it tells me 4 to 7 business days. It ends up being like 8 days and shit. 10 days, yeah, 10 days without business days. Probably. That's what Daniel told me that they don't. Facts. I think I've done it once in my like in the very beginning of my trading career. I'm pretty sure I've never done it. Hopefully I've never done it too that but I'm pretty sure I've thought of it. I know. Well, people fucking yeah, you'd be surprised. I was speaking to a friend of mine. I was speaking to a friend of mine like, "Yo, can for some reason with me with my forex funds, it doesn't let me purchase it like myself for some reason. So I have to do it on behalf of somebody else or something. I don't know. It's sketch, but I asked my friend, "Yo, can you purchase the account for me and I'll send you the bread?" And he's like, "Bro, I can't because I did a chargeback." I was like, "Why don't you use your other card?" He's like, "Yeah, I did a chargeback with that one too." I was so I was like, "Yo, every account you have, you done chargebacks with them." So now he can't get an MFF account. I think you're good, brother. If we can close bearish 142. Well, on the chat, when I sent it out, I sent it out as 400, but here it was called at 35, I think. Yo. Yeah, we just sent out the Zoom link for today again. He woke up. He woke up 2 hours later. He wakes up. He makes it there. Better late than ever, right? um, that that brother. Peace. You're good. Who? What's Shake Pay? Shake Pay sends you the crypto within 30 minutes. What? I use my debit card. Nah, bro. You can't think like that either. You know. Yeah, that's it. Makes sense. Okay, let me ask you a question. So you're a new company, brand new. You just started today. How else are you gonna like get up there? So that's probably what ShakePay is trying to do. You know, they found the problem. They found the problem. That problem is a lot of people like me don't like to wait for their crypto, and they made a solution. It's actually pretty. It's actually pretty dope. Oh yeah, you want the facts. TP is one. No, that's stop loss. TP 141. What up, Gerardo? Does your trading view pay with price? What do you mean? Oh yeah, you could, but I don't think it's live. I think it's like demo. I don't know. Can you? Yo, yeah. That's why they're also. That's why they're actually. That's why they're expensive too. That's what they promote. They promote live accounts and live spread, real time spreads, real time price. I mean, bro, I really don't care about that though. I don't know why people care about that shit. Yeah, like, dude, like if you care so much, yeah, the money runs out. But dude, that's why you capitalize. You capitalize, get a couple payouts, and then you go live with your own money. Like FTMO, I know FTMO for a fact does not give you real accounts. I mean, I don't know for a fact because I don't know anybody for sure. But look at what happened with Robinhood. Yeah. Facts. Dude, when you're I haven't heard of them. Oh shit, we have a special guest in the house. We have a special guest in here. Let's ask him to unmute real quick. The one and only Doctor. Daughter. Wow, bro, we could have been dying in the live stream. You wouldn't have answered us. That was a good one. That's not what Snipes said. Snipes said you were gonna pull up. Nothing compared to fuck off. Oh, this guy's a menace. Satish, what do you mean, bro? Why you not take a funded account? What do you mean? I don't get what you're saying. What happened? Yeah, you still in that shit? Yo, you're still in your. Are you still in your US 30 trade from yesterday? Ashraf, huh? Ashraf, you still in your trade? What's your TP again? Also, like right around here, 29,500. And your stop loss is what? Like clean. Nice trade. That's a fire trade, Ashraf. Somewhere in the middle of I don't know. Is that the one that you called yesterday? So you were better off not going to the casino. You want to go to the casino right now? We can get a cabana and just chill there at the pool. And we can get wings for Jordy because Jordy wanted wings. EJ? Oh, that's right. I forgot that we're in EJ. It's still a clean stop loss. I still like this trade. Look, they're brought up a very good point with these funded accounts from Petrovic. Where are you from, bro? Nice name, dude. You're so right. Almost some like 90% of people that pass their challenges, their phase two and verification, end up blowing their account the first 3 months. So why would they give you a live account, take your trades, so they can lose money? Dude, I was about to cook. I was about to cook, brother. What a nice trade. Yeah. Also, to anybody who won the giveaway yesterday, I got you with the. I haven't forgotten. Is my phone fell yesterday, and my phone has been broken since yesterday, when I was working on it. So waiting on my guy to get here to fix my phone. Once as soon as he fixes my phone, I'll send you guys the link for the 3 month VIP. So I haven't forgotten. Because look, if you call me, I have to play with it. Like, call me, bro. Now you're really making me fucking. No, now you have to call me so I can show. Look, you see, I'm not doing anything, and if I tap it, are you gonna call me or what? No, just call me. I want to prove a point. How are you gonna like do that? I want to try to answer. Oh, look, he's calling, right? So if I try to answer, it'll answer, and then I can go on speaker and shit. But like, I can't really like use my fucking phone. I don't know. 10 pips, I guess. No. Oh, you're controlling. Oh, I didn't know you were controlling it. I was trying to do something on another desktop. 20 pips. I'm I'm down. Should we just do a 24-hour live stream? First Freedom Trading 24-hour live stream. Snipes. 2 hour. I used to use a 2 hour a lot. 2 hour. Yeah, I think it's nice because it's in between 1 and 4 hours, so you can get a little bit more factual data on price. Just look at the 2 hour. Damn, that 2 hour looks nice. I got you. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Las Vegas. Yeah. Yeah, man. Did you say it's gone? Oh, damn. Isn't it like in a war alley? This is your chart, right, Eric? Dude, I'm getting concerned with these disposables. I keep like my chest, my lungs hurt. Stop loss does not matter. We are in like a 15-minute range, bro. Yeah, it's very visual. Like, look at this. Like, look at that. This whole little range right here. This is like range. This is like your range one, and then your range two would be here. Look. GJ, did your girl just say buy her a challenge? Yo, do you have some good news? I'm not mine. Hold on, brother. Yo, you guys keep leaving and coming back in. Gee. We're on EJ. What do you mean? Hold on, hold on. Wait, hold on, Snipes, hold on. Oh, that was you? I figured it was you, bro. I thought you left. He was saying a lot something. Dude, you're so racist, Emmett. Emmett, no, we can do that on Dollar's live stream, but don't come into Snipes and my live stream and do that. We are, we are cultured people here, and we respect all races. I don't want that guy coming in here and slamming us. We can talk about that topic on Dr. Dollar's live stream, guys. Anybody, any controversial topics you guys want to talk about? London sessions with Emmett and Dr. Dollar. Any Forex talk, Forex related ideas with Dr. Snipes and Jean Paul Trades. Anything productive in general. Yo, is it cause I'm Hispanic, bro? Is it cause I'm Hispanic or what? Yo, Jesus Christ. Yo, daughter, bro. Well, let me whip it out. Yo, morning wood. Everybody wood it up. Who who's leaving? Dollar Terminator. Have a great day. Own today. Make today yours. I'm blue, da woo dee da woo da. Bro, I'm down to get a couple beers. I'm just kidding. I'm not. I low key after this. I'm gonna fucking yo. This guy doesn't answer me. I'm down to go eat. I'm down to go eat. It's that Forex lifestyle. That's what it does to you. You better pay for that shit. They always want it. They all want it. You can't even finish Dr. Dollar's course and you want another course? Alrighty. What's confluent? How many confluences do you have to your favor all the time? Every time you get in a trade, she's enough. I love that response. Hey, buddy. Whoa, whoa! What you do, Snipes? I guess it's bearish because it's only a bunch of red candles, right? Yes, it's no. Dude, what happened? What's going on? Oh my god. Am I missing out? Dude, I wish. Oh wait, TPs are about to hit. Yeah. Hold on, hold on, Giovanni. Did it? 20 pips hit? Fire. Sheesh. Fire. I know she's giving you the death stare right now. Oh, I know her so well. TP smashed. Yo, you and your US 30. I think get on GU. Get on GU. Whoa, if he's the boat and you want to drive him, that's a little sketchy. Yo, yo, should I throw red flag? Hey, he said it, not me, not me. He said it. Peace out, Eric. Oh, that was Ashraf leaving or Eric? Oh, yeah. Serbia. Do you guys think 6:30 live stream is too early? No, I know for you it's not too early. Fucking, you're sleeping. I'm asking because, bro, I mean, time has gone by so fast. Yeah, I know, but we have to wake up early just for you to hop on for a bit and leave. It's 11 o'clock. That's what I'm saying. We've been here since 6:30, and it's about to be 11:30. I mean, it's about to be 11. Yeah. I mean, at least, huh? No, I think it's just there wasn't a lot of volume at 6:30. So, but yeah, yeah, that's why I think it's something we should talk about and see if we can maybe push the time because it's pretty dope. But at the same time, I don't know. Let's see. Let's try it out for a couple of more weeks. So 6:30. I like 6:30. I like waking up early. Once I'm up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm already like up. Starting my day. Feels pretty good. Yeah, we're 3 out of 3, doggy. What's he sending you? Trade analysis on US 30 was 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 in on AJ buys, so no volume entered market yet. Broke even and EJ sells looked clean after a break of 15 minutes at 200. I'd say 8 a.m. is when moves start to come. Maybe let's see. I guess only time will tell. Like this is only our third day trading New York session, and all of our trades have been after I think what 8 a.m. I think we're just getting used to it. We're testing the waters out, waking up at 6 to start 6:30 because we want to see how it is. Eventually, maybe we'll do instead of 6:30, we'll probably do 8:30 to 10:30. Like we don't know. We're just testing it out. It's all new to us. We're Yeah, but we're trading London crossover with New York, not just New York session. Not really, brother. It hasn't been too choppy lately. There's not a lot of volume. Not I guess what you're saying. It makes sense. So yeah, 10:30, 10. It's pretty dope though. I like it. It's just fascinating how like it's almost 11. I'm like, yo, what? It could have sworn it was 6 o'clock an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Bro, I don't want to get off yet. Like I might make some breakfast and just come back and just stay on. Whether even if No, yeah, that's why when you were saying were we coming up with excuses to not wake up early, it was not the wave. 40 points. I'm gonna get in the cells. I'm gonna get clapped. I'm bullish on GBP. So anybody who's buying GBP, I think their trades are gonna hit. So GU buys I think are gonna hit. I think GJ buys will probably, and I haven't looked at GJ. Let me see. They'll probably end up hitting. But the Japanese yen is pretty bearish today so far. Oh, Eric, I mean Eric. I'm sorry. I disrespected you. Um, and not because of the good Eric. I'm saying because of heinous slandering, no filter Eric from YouTube. But damn, his bicycle fire. No trading and driving, please. A stop loss, stop loss. Are you in already? Oh, facts. It's probably doing the same thing as GJ. Nice, nice, nice trade, Miro. No, I'm just down to hang out here at the crib, bro. I want to go eat right now. If you guys want to, if you guys, if it does sound fire, alright, fuck it, let's go. I just know that Dollar's not serious. He's just gonna say that, and then he's gonna go back to sleep with his girl, and then yeah. Yeah, I know. My girl hasn't slept. She's gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to sleep with her. I already ate. You know, it's daylight. I can't. I'm allergic. Oh shit! Too much sun. No. Well, yours. Are you allowed to use a vampire word at your crib? Because I feel like you use it too much. You're probably a fucking vampire out there. What do you mean? You don't know what a vampire is? What do you mean? You don't know what a vampire is, brother? A vampire is a night owl who's allergic to the sun, who sucks off blood. I guess that would be a vampire. But I'm saying vampire in terms of you're allergic to the sun. Like, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a. Yo, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. It was just saying the. Bro, no, now. This is when the sun is right. Oh, then alright, whatever. It's pretty much a no, brother. I already know this one. Yeah, no, we're going with or without you. We're going, yeah, facts. Let's go with or without him, and let's go get food and let's take it to the. I'll make food for you, Snipes. Just come to my crib and I got you with a meal. Dude, I'll have it ready. I'll have the food ready. So when you get here, we just ride out. I just go down and we ride. So, buddy, the they're talking bad about you, buddy. Could you believe that? He's a beast. Ashraf. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Nothing. No. No, yeah, we could have caught clean trades. Not clean. I wouldn't say clean trade. We could have caught clean gambles. Yeah, because it's just been choppy. Look at that. No, because US 30 doesn't. That's not US 30. US 30 looks nothing like that. Gold. Well, he's on the 5 minute too. I know. Let me hold on. No, it's is that you're in the 5 minute, bro. How are you saying it's not bad in the 5 minute? You know, now it doesn't look valid. Yeah, I guess it wasn't valid overall. Bummer. But hey, if we didn't execute any trades because I didn't have all my confluences to my favor. So, we'll include it. We'll include it just to say, yeah. Hey, we don't have to trade every day. That's but we're those types of people. We're them. You know, we're here whether we trade or not. You know. Yo, facts. Yeah. What are you using? What indicators are you using at the moment? Or like what do you use to trade? Fire. Okay. Do you use trend lines or SMAs maybe? It's okay. No, I'm just asking just to see what because I know with Dr. R's course, that's what I used to learn how to trade. Just over time, I've made my like strategy a bit more simple, like on a simple side where I just use support and resistance of the 4 hour. But his course, he talks about Fibonacci, support and resistance, trend lines. You've got price action. Just there's like four different confluences. So you want to look at candlesticks to give you a confluence with in terms of price where we're at. Your support and your resistance. If we're rejecting certain areas, or if we're gonna break out of certain areas, that's like a good confluence to use. Your SMAs help you identify, give you a sense of where price is headed towards. If we're ranging as well, you want to use your SMAs when they have big mouth openings, like the alligator, right? You don't want to really trade if it's just sideways or if it's opening too little. You want it to start crossing and trading above or below your SMAs. Start like identifying areas where it rejects those the SMA, whether it's the 8 or the 50. Dollar, you were gonna say something? I'm sorry, I think I cut you off. I was just into it. Yo, are you still talking? I guess dollar. Yo, I think I'm gonna start my day, bro. Facts. Yo, alright. Facts. All right, chat. All right, guys. Have a great day, guys. Peace.